Alright, hello, and let's hope that this actually works. Let's hope this all works out in that. Alright. I haven't tried to stream on PC since moving, so let's go and hope that everything goes and works out here. It's a bit weird, kinda how my setup is, though. But, hello, and welcome to not playing Black Ops 6 in the year 2025 again. So, yeah, I think it's safe to say the amount of washed gameplay that's been going on this channel as of recently with some of these recent streams is, pretty yikes. So I think it's about time I maybe start adding some stakes. This one should be pretty simple, though. Like, I mean, round 100 on World at War Numa shouldn't take that long, so I mean, we shouldn't have to worry about playing a match of Spaceland for 5 hours just to get launched out of the map by clowns. But, yeah. Love that. No, we can't play the Rocky theme in the background. We can't have that. We can't have that copyright going on. I don't know if it is, but it probably is. Most definitely is. But yeah, anyways. World at War Numa, something that I probably should have done a while ago, but just haven't. Should be a pretty quick one. YouTube against motivation, imagine, yeah. But, here's the twist, though. If we fail to get round 100 this stream, then, that means that I have to play Vanguard. Yes, if I fail the round 100 this stream, then, I have to go and get 1 gun gold on Vanguard. That is the stakes. That is the stakes we're dealing with here. Either get round 100, or have to play Vanguard to get 1 gun gold. No mega lol. But yeah, World at War Numa should be a pretty straightforward one. I'll probably try to go for the 257, because that was another thing that I've been kind of waiting to do. Jeez, how long ago was that? That was like 2 years ago, 3 years ago at this point, where I was like, okay, I'm gonna play through the campaign on veteran, and every single time I die, that's +1 round to World at War Numa. So 257 deaths on that veteran playthrough. That was a good meme. So I guess the ultimate goal is the 257, but like, as long as I hit round 100, that means that I don't have to play Vanguard. Yeah, some of these other round 100s though. I mean, like, if I do the same thing for like Spaceland and then I get launched out of the map by clowns, that doesn't count. Like, if I die, then yes, but like if the game crashes, or I get like, or my game just gets unfairly ended by something like that that's like completely out of my control, I mean, that doesn't count as like an air quote fail. But yeah, this should be pretty straightforward, right? Like, come on, we're gonna get it done first try, right? Obviously, we're gonna get this done first try. Absolutely. Absolutely. First try. Am I right? I am going to get good perk RNG and everything. Everything is just going to work. Like, it just works, right? Just ignore the fact that I have not played, like, honestly, like, at all, like, any zombies at all in, like, how long? This is zombies we're talking about. Like, you don't play for one day and you were just immediately washed. That's what happened back in the Black Ops 2 game the other day, with the Black Ops 2 stream the other day. Yep. Absolutely, though. First try, world record pace right here. World record pace already. I mean, we are just truly world record pace gameplay right now. Right? World record pace right here. Have I looked up the official strat? No. Am I gonna do the official strat? Probably also no. At least not to a T. Do I care? No. I'm gonna do this my way. I don't care if it's slightly slower. That's the thing about old school zombies. You can choose to do that. You look at modern zombies. Modern zombies has 2 speeds. Fast and faster. It's honestly so dumb. That is definitely one thing that I really hate about modern zombies, is that it just has 2 speeds. Fast and faster. Maybe that's why they just don't care about... Maybe that's why they don't care about putting the detail or whatever in the maps, because they know that you don't have the time to look at everything. Imagine. What's up, Pineapple? 18 months gameplay. Love to see it. Yeah, come on, we're totally gonna get this first try, right? Absolutely. World record pace right here. Like, this is the most world record pace you've ever seen. Watch, I'm gonna get Wonderwalk first try here. Wow, that didn't even get the kills.
Fuck! I can't blow shit up without ammo.
See, look at that. Wonderwalk first try. Yo, Wonderwalk new camo. I mean, I'm technically right, though. I mean, Wonderwalk... the Wonderwalk is the name of an MP40 variant in COD World War II, so I am kind of half right. give me anything here. Don't give me any good luck here. Any good perk RNG here? I don't think so. It might have been Speed Cola. It was. Nope. Didn't get Jug. What a crazy foreign concept to modern zombies players. Alright, how to get the Wonder Wap every time. See, look at that. What'd I tell you? No clickbait. What'd I say? Wonder Wap every time. Easy. Let's go. Keep calm when closed. I mean, it worked, didn't it? Yo, Molotov's my favorite. Look at how useful this Molotov is. Yo, let's go. Very useful grenade. I kinda do want this trench gun for the dogs, though, but I don't think I can keep it. Obviously, this is World at War dogs we're talking about. Plutonium still just feels weird, though. I mean, not as weird, like, it's not, like, unplayable like Black Ops 2. Like, Black Ops 2, I just simply cannot play the plutonium version of that game. Like, I don't know what it is about just the and it's not even plutonium's fault, it's just the PC version of Black Ops 2 just feels so weird to me that it just actively screws me over. I mean, you can kind of see it here with, like, World at War, where it's like, BO2 on PC just has absolutely no aim assist at all whenever you're trying to play with a controller. Here on World at War, it kind of does, but it kind of doesn't. It's almost like aim resist. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, it's like it works, but it also doesn't. Alright, the problem is they're gonna... I think they're probably still going to be spawning from that way sometimes. Gotta get to a point where they're actually all spawning in fast enough. Wait a minute. A drop from the Wonderwall. Definitely just got a drop from the Wonder Wop right there. BO3 by BO3 be like, wait a minute, that's illegal. But yeah. I didn't go, like, looking at, like, a refresher of the actual, like, strat, or, like, the where to stand, or, like, the spawn manipulation, or anything. We're freeballing this. I didn't, like, brush up on any of that. I know there is... I mean, it's only round 13, so they're probably not spawning in fast enough anyways. World at War Shinonuma, it's like, it gets to a point where they, like, spawn in so fast or whatever that it actually works. It's just because the early rounds are just so slow that it doesn't necessarily work like that, or I don't know, something like that. Maybe I'm just yapping and I don't know what I'm talking about, because again, I didn't look at like the specifics of the strat or whatever. We're just kind of playing here. I am a professional slow runner, and that is it. I am nothing but a professional slow runner here. I mean, world record pace, right? Absolutely world record pace right there. World record gameplay right there. Where else would you see gameplay like that? The only time you'll ever see a Molotov get a kill. I throw another Molotov and it'll just get a crawler. It'll be lucky to make a crawler. Truly some of the gameplay of all time, though. I think it was something like at the beginning of the round, you're like supposed to run through here, or some sort of like spawn manipulation something. Yeah, I don't know. We're just kind of doing whatever, so I'm probably not going to be using the flogger that much. We're not really going into the super high rounds. We're not going for any world record here or anything like that. Like, I mean, round 100 is not really that high of a round when it comes to numa, all things considered. Neither is round 257. But, you know, I would like to not have to play Vanguard. I kind of would like to have the double barrel instead of the trench gun, though. Like, forget M14 versus Olympia Gang. Forget Thompson versus MP40. Trench gun versus double barrel. And double barrel gang. It's better. It's just better and it feels more responsive. Yeah, what, isn't it like something like this to where they'll all like spawn over here, then you'd hit the flogger or something like that? Oh, maybe. But no, see, they still spawned over here. I think it's just because it's too low of a round. I think that is like part of the strat or something like that. It's just too low of a round, so they don't spawn in fast enough. Definitely trying to use a controller on World at War. It really shouldn't be possible. This game does not have controller support, like, at all. We really got the modern zombies loadout here, though. Shotgun and wonder weapon. The only thing you need in modern zombies. Really good meme. The stream's good though, right? No issues, like audio good and everything, right? Alright, no, that's what it was. They'd, like, go up to the... They'd go up to the zip line in order to get them all to spawn in. That's what it was. Still just not sure if they're all gonna spawn in time yet. I'd much rather have the double barrel for... Wow. Wow. 3 more quarters of 20. I mean, technically you were right, though. Yeah, World at War dogs, yeah. That was criminal right there. World at War dogs moment, but yeah, they were just that's why I'd rather have had the double barrel, honestly. I just don't like the trench gun. I really don't like the trench gun at all. Yeah, that's how World at War dogs work. And it's not even that they do that much damage or anything, it's just that they... Well, honestly, it acts like modern zombies' health regen. Yeah, World at War dogs are actually just modern zombies' health regen. Let's be real here. That was tragic. Yeah. I don't really like the trench gun, and trying to use a controller on World at War on PC, I swear it's like aim resist almost. Dodging all my shots and whatnot. It wasn't even that they were dodging my shots and then I was just missing it. It literally is just aim resist. True and utter aim resist. And I don't think I'm gonna have the luxury of being able to keep the comm room closed this time. Yeah, you gotta understand that this should be a very simple task. Tell that to my RNG. No, there's not like a thing here. There's not a, yo, let's go, we're set. Oh, we are set, we are saved. But no, there's not a double barrel on the wall here in Shinonuma. I don't even think there's a trench gun. Oh, there is a trench gun, but it's tragic. But no, my RNG would have never allowed me to get that done on the first try. So we had to get the fail out of the way. That was a tactical fail. We have to get the fail out of the way. That's how that works. Bruh. Yeah, that was another tactical fail. Mm-hmm. 100% that was tactical. Chronorium showed me, that game would have not been good. I knew that Jug would have been in the comm room that game. That was a tactical reset. Mm-hmm. Look, tactical wins don't exist. Not with my RNG. Pretty soon, someone's probably gonna tactically beat my Spaceland second room fate card run. Someone already stole the fortune run a while back. I saw that. There's no way I'm going back and getting that. The only reason I still have the fate run is because I used up all my RNG for the next 3 years in that one game. And, you know, it was a fate run. I need more pack and heat cards before I can go back for another attempt. If I were to do that.
It's getting low, but I ain't worried. No gun shooting.
Yep, there's our...
Fucking boom, freak bags.
There's our customary knife into a nuke that we have to do every single game. Love that. Boom, look at that. Wonderwall.
Oh yeah, those meat sacks are going down. In the grave.
Yeah, but at least with this, whenever I get to round 50, it actually is halfway there. Instead of, like, round 80 being the halfway point. the speed cola again. See what I mean with like this aim resist, like hang up kind of thing? Keeps getting hung up on the corpses or whatever. This game was not meant for controller support. Not designed for controller support. At all. I don't know, I might keep this. The zombie pathing is still breaking, like thinking that I'm still standing next to the box or something. Maybe I'll try keeping the Magnum for the dogs. I mean, the thing about the Magnum here is, it technically doesn't get any stronger whenever you pack-a-punch it. Or that the pack-a-punch damage value is the non-pack-a-punch damage value, so I mean, I guess technically it's packed. And hey, look at that, it didn't go to the comm room.
Four-legged freak sacks. Just more shit to blow up. Fetch me their soul.
No, that hit perfect.
That's right.
Ah, perfect. Yes, that's what I want.
Ka-fucking boom, freak bags.
Max ammo replenished. My bouncing Betties. That normally doesn't happen either. Not until BO1. Still managed to knife into a nuke. I guess that's not it either. Wow, I really am just washed. I'm not gonna lie. I really am just washed. I suck. I truly suck. Why am I having such issues with this? Maybe I should go back to PS3 and try it instead of trying to do it on this. Maybe it's just plutonium that's the issue. Of course, I go back to PS3 and then I won't be able to... I won't have the headset. That's kind of the issue that I'm dealing with whenever it comes to playing the older CODs now. It's like, okay, either I go back on PS3 and then I just can't hear, or I play on Plutonium or on PC and then my movement is just not there. So it really is like a pick your poison. Honestly, at this point, I think I am gonna have to play Vanguard. I mean, how dare I try to go into this without, like, looking up any specific videos on, like, specifically, like, where to stand or whatever for some strat. Right? How dare I just try to play zombies after, like, a 2-month break or whatever. I don't know. When is the last time that I played World at War? When is the last time that I played World at War outside of Customs? I should say. That's the real question. Months, probably. So the amount of dust that I gotta go and shake off here is astronomical. Plus, you also play Modern Zombies once, and then all of a sudden you can't play the older games. They really do be like that. Unfortunately, I really think there will be consequences this stream. There will be consequences for this stream. There will be consequences. There will be consequences. This is, it's definitely not because I want to play Vanguard, but it's definitely something to go and force myself to say, well, I have the mastery camos for every other game, so I'm... And then there's just Vanguard that has nothing. Oh, Vanguard is gonna be so annoying, though, because all of my weapons are level 0. That's gonna be the worst part about Vanguards. It's not even the fact that I'm playing Vanguard, it's just the fact that I have to sit through 70 weapon levels while playing Vanguard. And you know it's gonna take so long to do per weapon. This is what I hated. I hated that about Cold War's, like, weapon leveling. There's so many wasted kills per weapon when it comes to Cold War, because you're just waiting on trying to get a... Just doubled over the animation there. Because you're just waiting on weapons to get to the next weapon level. Over and over. And it's just the same problem that Cold War had, but, like, even worse, because it's, instead of level 50, it's still level 70. It's gonna be absolutely terrible.
I'm gonna rip some shit up with this. Get flesh on my new boots. This time. Faster than that, maggot sack. Time to kill. Freak bag. Freak meat. Die. Fuck with a marine.
But honestly, like, I'm definitely not gonna be saying that Vanguard is gonna be any better than VO6, but like VO6 has actually dropped off that far that I'm like legit actually like not thinking about playing Vanguard because I don't want to, but like putting that option on the table. Because I'm already done with... Actually, I can't even say that I'm done with VO6, because there's still the dumb melees that I gotta do. I mean, I'm done with like the base camo grind or whatever in VO6. It's just DLC guns. Mainly melees. Melees are taking forever. And whoever decided to put the 100 kills shortly after using a field upgrade on the skateboard, straight to the gulag for you. That was terrible. Straight to the gulag. It's the worst experience of all time. And just afterlife camos on melees in general. Absolutely terrible. Like who? Who playtested it? Nobody, that's who. It was never playtested. There was no playtest. Oh, of course, this will revive. Alright, continuing on with the other pain and suffering that I'm going to have to deal with, potentially, with or without this new rule set of getting one gun gold on Vanguard or whatever. Uncharted 3. I still have to finish the brutal run on that.
Those don't
So that's not gonna be fun. That's not really gonna be, like, in, like, with this rule set, that's just gonna be more pain and suffering. Because I'm on the ship graveyard part. And then Ramses' ship is after that. That's gonna be the worst experience of the entire game. There's just that section of getting through the ship graveyard and then Ramses' ship. That's gonna suck. Specifically those portions where you're, like, forced to, like, hang on to a ledge while looking straight up. And I'm gonna have to go to the common, aren't I? Boo. It's gonna make me open all the doors. Of course it's gonna make me open the comm room.
Chick who sang that jingle.
Yeah, that's unfortunate that I had to open all the doors.
fucking sweet as that.
Isn't my RNG just the greatest, though? This wasn't how it was supposed to go. You're supposed to secure the 100 and be in and out clean. So if I go and do any of these round 100s, it's definitely going to be like a more casual, laid back round 100. Like, I'm definitely not going to be like looking at a whole bunch of like videos on like strats or whatever, and like follow some specific strat if I do any of these round 100s. Like, honestly, if I go back, like Revelations for example, if I go back and go for the round 100, which I should have technically had years ago, I should have had around 100 on Revelations at least, but my game crashed, so love that. That's the only reason that I don't have around 100 on Revelations, because my game crashed, and I didn't go back for it after that. But yeah, if I go back and I do like around 100 on like Revelations, I'm gonna do it in Noct. I'm gonna go and do it in Noct with that radio on. We're gonna train around Noct with that radio. We're not gonna be sitting at Verrucht.
No match for the U.S. Marines.
That's for sure. Literally, everyone playing the exact same way, because zombies just turned into, like, nothing but just this competitive mode where you have to go fast or whatnot. I don't know. I'm yapping. I'm just yapping at this point. Not that I could even compete in any world records or anything. You have to play a very specific way and on keyboard and mouse and, like, do all, like, X, Y, Z in order to even be competitive. This is what modern zombies is boiled down into. They just take that. They take that, but, like, to the max. Everything's all go, 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 fast, 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 faster, 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 and like every aspect of zombies nowadays. That's the only thing that matters. I mean, what happens? What happens like in modern zombies? There's no replay value in that. Even the speedruns. Like, the speedruns get beat one time, and then they're like, well, that's it. That's it. It's fully optimized already. Imagine. I am fully yapping here. What am I yapping about? I don't even know myself. What is some random person on Twitter gonna reply to all of my yapping? Skill issue. Critique literally any aspect of modern zombies. Gets a reply saying skill issue. This is the modern zombies community. I'm not even really sure what my highest round before this actually was. Like, I mean, granted, I haven't really made, like, any serious attempt at World at War Shinonuma. Anytime I do hop on World at War Shinonuma, I probably ended up doing that, like, 3-gun glitch or whatever. So it's not like any previous run would really, like, count, you know? As much as it would be nice to have a double barrel Wonderwaff and PPSH. Zombies here lately has sucked. Modern Zombies is the least, yeah. Yeah, so what have I been doing? What have I been doing instead of playing BO6? We're literally just doing everything except playing BO6. Like, honestly, there is literally about to be a 4th 2-week phase that is starting up. Like, Saint has actually said, okay, let's start a new realm. And honestly good. Honestly good, because that realm was, like, super laggy. So, like, we definitely need to, like, start again and, like, be, like, super cognizant about, like, not lagging spawn with a chicken farm and a cow farm and a whole bunch of villagers and a massive iron farm. So yeah, honestly good. So yeah, there's that. There's that. That's probably gonna... I don't know when that's gonna start up, but that'll be 2-week phase number 4. Hopefully we'll actually, like, stream that and whatnot. Actually get some streams where it's more than just myself in that realm. So there's that. Obviously, just whatever's going on here, right? Uncharted 3, Brutal, still gotta do that. So that's on my list of pain and suffering that I still have to take care of. So yeah, Uncharted 3 on Brutal, still like halfway through that. Uncharted 4, the speedrun trophy, that's literally the last thing that I need in order to get the platinum for that game. Really putting that off, just because last time I tried, I don't even know what my time was. Because, like, Uncharted 1, 2, and 3 has, like, that speedrun timer to where you can see how long it's taking, but, like, Uncharted 4 doesn't, and it's also a very long game, so I really don't know. I don't know what my time was whenever I did that. That again. Alright, that was strike 2. I'm not gonna lie, that was strike 2 right there. Highest round in any on this map is 67 Tiger Totem. at least I went and still got like around 100 that I can say that is an actual accomplishment. Like I don't want to like just say, okay, we're gonna go Black Ops 6 or Cold War round 100 or whatever. No, I don't really care. This doesn't really feel like an accomplishment to me. I probably will go, like, get a Forsaken round. I probably should have had at least Forsaken's round 100, but again, my game crashed because Cold War being a fully functional video game, my game crashed last time I played it. But no, so all things considered, it was probably a good thing that I didn't, so that I can say that my first, like, true round 100 was USS Mount Olympus. Aside from whatever other round 100s that I got on UEM. Which, I mean, I guess technically counts as true round 100s. Like, I did get a round 100 on Verrucht on UEM, but, like, that's just, UEM is a different beast altogether. And I definitely had a couple of modifiers, so it wasn't, like, completely vanilla. I definitely checked a few custom mutation settings or whatever. And then I got a connection interrupted, like, a couple of rounds later. Just love that. Another game that I am going to be playing, though. It's going to be a game that I'm just going to play and, like, not stream, but Spirit of the North 2. That's definitely like an out of left field kind of game. I didn't realize that it was getting a sequel until like a couple of weeks ago. And its sequel is coming out on the 8th. It's a pretty interesting game, the first one. It was pretty linear though. Like, the first game was like extremely linear. And I only had, like, maybe 15 hours into the game or whatever, maybe. It was pretty easy platinum. Definitely a one-and-done game, just because of how linear it was. But it was one of those games where there was, like, absolutely no dialogue. It just... Imagine it's kind of like the game Stray, but you're a fox instead of a cat. That's kind of how it feels at the beginning. Yeah, it seems like the sequel is gonna be more like open worldy. Definitely a nice chill game to just play and not worry about having to make any content on. Also, speaking of Stray, though, easiest double platinum ever. Because it had two different trophy sets, one for the PS4 and one for the PS5. Easy double platinum there. That's probably about it for the double barrel outside of dogs. Yeah, Lost Legacy too. I still gotta get the trophies for that game. I think I still have to get all the treasures for that game. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure there's a speedrun trophy for that game as well. Granted, I don't think it's not as long. Lost Legacy's not as long of a game. But it also kind of runs into the same issue where I don't think it has like a speedrun timer. At least not like the first 3 games has. Because, yeah, if I go back and do the speedrun trophy again for Uncharted 4, it would be my second attempt at it because I failed the first one. I don't even know what my time was, or like how far off, or like where to make any optimizations. And 4 is just such a long game. So, it really was just devastating whenever I failed it. By an unknown amount of time. Days Gone is the one that I haven't really gotten into. I've played all the Uncharted games, and I've played, you know, The Last of Us and The Last of Us Part 2. Never getting the platinum for that game. I'm not getting the platinums for The Last of Us games. That is just no way. But yeah, Days Gone, I don't know, I I wasn't really able to get into that one.
No match for the U.S. Marines.
It was weird. It was like that bouncing Betty like double activated. Maybe it was the other bouncing Betty around the corner, but it really looked like that bouncing Betty like double activated. Yeah, maybe it was the one that was in this corner over here. Oof. Unbelievable. Yeah, I saw that was over. I was about to say I should have actually started going to the other side, getting them spawned in. I've been staying in this area too long. It's probably getting up into the later rounds of where they're actually spawning in fast enough. Ugh, unbelievable. Plus, I had all those doors open too, so that was kind of That was kind of not great in terms of the RNG there. That was tragic. I mean, like, that wasn't bad by any means. That was tragic, but I mean, like, considering that I'm just kind of freeballing this and whatnot, I mean, that was fine, I guess. Considering that I haven't played World at War in how long? I mean, what was that, 40 whatever? Whatever, and not really looking up. Like, I know that there are, like, specifics of, like, okay, like, stand here or whatever to manipulate spawns. Or, like, yeah, we're just kind of freeballing this and doing whatever. Plus, it was bad perk RNG, too. Had all the doors open. That was probably up into the rounds where it was high enough to where the zombies were spawning in fast enough to be able to actually start doing the spawn manipulation thing, whatever.
Fuck! I can't blow shit up without ammo.
Alright, look at this. Wonder Wap first try right here. Boom. Look at that. Wonder Wap every time. Gonna get the new Mafia game that's gonna release this year. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, the only thing that's really on my radar right now is Spirit of the North 2. That should be a nice, relaxing game to just kind of play and not have to worry about, like, streaming it or anything. It's not like we got anything else going on. I mean, GTA, RIP GTA 6, right? RIP GTA 6 and BO7 is looking down bad. Activision letting out a giant sigh of relief that GTA 6 is going to absolutely body them in terms of numbers. But BO7 is going to be unplayable. They are gonna try to milk the game so hard. And they were probably planning to do so already, just, for GTA 6's release. They knew that they were gonna get absolutely murdered in terms of, player counts, so they're like, okay, we need to start milking what little players we have for as much as they possibly are worth. And that's gonna be what BO7 is. Locking LTMs behind battle passes or whatnot. Increasing the price of the game even further. You know, average Activision shenanigans, right? On a scale of 1 to -10, how are we feeling about Black Ops 7's release right now? It's gonna be terrible.
Those don't sound like freak bags.
It actually did give me the Wonderwall first try, so how great would it be to not give me the correct perk combination that I want here? Because you know that's gonna happen. You know this is not gonna be Jug. I think it might have been Speed Cola again. I think it's been Speed Cola every single attempt. I'm pretty sure it's been Speed Cola every single attempt here so far, though. Which, I mean, is fine, I guess. My RNG just really wants me to play Vanguard, though. That's what this is. Like, it's not even a skill issue, it's literally just RNG issue. It always is. Always has been. Yep, that's why it gave me the... That's why it gave me the Wonderwall first try. But no, I say Moon Easter Egg, box says QED. That's how it goes. Just simply put, that's how it goes. How delayed is stream? Is the stream chat? Like, is the stream really that delayed right now? Yeah, no pre-orders this time. No pre-orders. Yeah, I haven't been pre-ordering. I mean, obviously because I'm still making content on the game for the most part. Obviously I've still been, like, getting the game day one, but, like, I haven't been pre-ordering. Just kind of redundant, but whatever. You know, except for MW2, we didn't buy that game. We don't buy MW2. Actually, I didn't even buy MW 2019. I got MW 2019 for free. And I want to refund. Kidding. I might hop back on MW 2019 just to get the platinum because it looks like there's no multiplayer trophies. So it looks like that game's platinum is actually possible. And I already completed the game on realism. Honestly, like, easiest campaign. top three easiest campaigns of all time on the highest difficulty setting. Just because MW 2019 is like, the campaign is more like realism and like, it really is like a take your time kind of game, so it's like a, so yeah, it was pretty easy. It was pretty easy just because it kind of like encourages you to like take your time. So yeah, it was a pretty easy campaign to beat on realism. I didn't even play MW3's campaign. Lamau. Just imagine, right? The BO6 campaign on the highest difficulty on Veteran was also stupid easy as well, just because of all the gadgets they give you. That's probably, again, also a top... Now, honestly, that probably is the easiest campaign of all time. Just because of all the gadgets they give you. I don't know, maybe Infinite Warfare still takes the cake for easiest Veteran. Just because, again, all the gadgets they give you. And then BO2 is also up there, just because the ability to select a loadout. Honestly, BO3 is probably pretty easy too, for the same reason, just because you can thermal Draken the entire way through. Realistic is a different story, but Veteran is also kind of easy on BO3, just because, again, all the gadgets you have. You can just remote hijack and active camo your way through pretty much everything. Yeah, delayed for you a little bit? Yeah, that's delayed, that's like a lot of delay. I'm not gonna lie, that is kind of a lot of delay. I don't know why it's so delayed. There's no way that's just the storm or whatever. Sure, it's like actually fully caught up, because that's like 2 minutes of delay. That was tragic box RNG, though. Yeah, unfortunately, though. I really think my RNG is gonna make it so that I'm gonna have to play Vanguard. That was kind of my one good game. And I mean, sure, I guess it was technically a PB because I don't think I've gotten to like round 40 on Numa before. I've probably only gotten to like the high 30s. Again, like not really taking like a serious attempt or whatever at it. Actually, I probably have that somewhere, don't I? I should have that written down somewhere. Where is it? Oh, I guess it was 41. I guess my previous was 41. So what, I either like tied or maybe beat it by 1, whatever. When did I hit 41? When did I go to round 41 last? When did I even hit round 41 last time? I don't even know. I don't remember even making any serious attempts of playing World at War Numa past like round 30 something. Yeah, there we go. How to get the PPSH every time. Hey, look at that. It's not Speed Cola for once. Thank you. It's actually Jug this time. Easy, right? There we go. Right, this is the run now. This is the run. We got the PPSH, and we got Jug here instead of Speed Cola for the first time. But you know Speed Cola's not going to be in the doctor's quarters, though. Not a chance. Some weird feedback coming off of this Type 100 though. It's like some sort of like echo or something. I can hear it in my headset. It's really weird. It doesn't happen with the PPSH, so it's literally just with the Type 100 doing that. It's really weird.
Empty. Need ammo. Yeah, that's right.
Yep, not Speed Cola. That's what I thought. Why would it be? That's just the weirdest sound ever, though. At least I don't have to open the comm room this game. Guess where the box is gonna go. I say that, but I still haven't pulled the Wonder Waff yet, and guess where the box is gonna go. incredible RNG going on here.
Faster than that, maggot sack. Sorry, zombie. I ain't nobody's meat snack. Time to kill. You see that?
We still got a knife into a nuke. Love that.
Fucking boom, freak bags. Those don't sound like freak bags. Sounds like King Freakbag needs to mellow out.
Straight to the comm room the box goes. Wow, how did I know? Love my RNG. Love that. And I run into another nuke.
One shot, one kill, good odds.
The criminality of them putting the song in Vanguard, but it only being the instrumental. Absolute criminality. World at War dogs are no joke. Because every single time you get hit by a dog on World at War, your health regen just goes down to, like, honestly, like, BO6 levels of health regen. Like, getting hit by a dog in World at War is literally just turning your health regen into, like, normal modern zombies health regen. Like, without quick revive. Because that's really what happens. When you get hit by a dog, it just makes it so that your health regen, like, is, like, so ridiculously slow. Two to 3 business days to fully regen from a dog hit. I guess I'm just gonna run with PPSH this game. Just doing so, I should probably be hitting the flogger more than I am, but whatever. You know, it's the World at War version. You don't really need to worry about, like, needing to hit the flogger in order to, like, conserve ammo. It's still, like, 3 Wonderwaff shots per round. Maybe less. Wonderwaff shots per round all the way up to round 100. How long would this take in BO1? Days? Considering that I'm not necessarily, like, following any sort of specific strategy to a T, it'd be even longer. BO1, you'd really have to rely just on Flogger. Like, BO1, the BO1 would literally just be all Flogger. And then you'd have the, you'd probably have a Wonderwaff just for, like, dogs, for emergencies and for dogs. And then you'd literally just have to use Flogger for the entire game. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing any sort of round 100 on BO1. That'd take too long. At least here, if I fail, it's not really too much of a time sink to get back to it. You know, if I were on like round 50 on like VO1, it would take like 2.5 hours or whatever to get back. And maybe that's a little bit of an exaggeration, but like, it would take a lot longer to get back to a high round on like VO1 compared to here on World of Warsheet and Numa. So this is definitely a good first thing to do. A good thing to like have the start with the whole stakes thing, but like all things considered, pretty low risk. Not like if I were to try to do this on like Spaceland or something, where I'd be in the game for 4 hours just to get launched out of the map by clowns. True story. Multiple times. Or have my like internet like disconnect and completely like cut off my stream and then end my game or whatever. I don't know. That was like what happened the last 2 attempts. It's like I want to do Spaceland round 100. I want to do Spaceland round 100 no perk. But I don't think that's gonna happen now. I think that no perk world record got pushed. Let me see. Let me see if that no perk world record got pushed any higher, because I'm pretty sure it did. Let's see. IW. No power, Spaceland. 154, 177. Yeah, I think it got pushed. I think it got pushed higher. Although the 4-player is still only round 39. Means if only I had 4 players. But no, I think that got pushed. I think it was 123 before, so I think that's probably it for my attempts of being able to get that WR. Especially if I keep getting launched out of the map by clowns every time I try. Like, I just don't have that kind of time to be able to, like, stream attempts of this. PPSH on the dogs isn't really working here.
Yeah, that's right.
That zipline strat that I was talking about earlier was actually a BO1 strat anyways. Because you really do need to be using the flogger a lot more in BO1. Here it's not even really necessary. I'm just not sure about keeping the PPSH right now. Should I just try to go back and, I mean, at this point I kind of just have to hold on to it regardless. It's whatever. It's not really doing as much as I thought it would to the dogs. And it's like, do I really want to go back and try to get a double barrel? Not really. over here, though. Every single time, because I gotta be, like, on this side of the flogger for, like, that spawn manipulation, so I actually gotta remember to place those there at the beginning of every single round. Just to make sure that I'm on this side. It's probably getting into the rounds where they're spawning in fast enough to where they'll all actually be over there. And that was kind of what happened that last game. I gotta, like, be over here. Make sure that they all spawn in on this side. And then still have a nuke that I run into. Love that. And it didn't even end the round either. Love that. If only shooting the Wonderwaff in the water would actually make it more powerful. Or, like, make it be able to chain to more zombies. Come on, we got both Shinonuma and Call of the Dead. With water. And the Wunderwaffe doesn't work like that. And the sad part is, I'm pretty sure Tagger Toten's Wunderwaffe does. That's kind of the sad part. Like, that Wunderwaffe sniper is a great training weapon in a camping game. The sniper Wunderwaffe would be good if it were in any game other than Black Ops 4. Like, if that sniper Wunderwaffe were, like, literally not in Black Ops 4 or, like, there weren't super sprinters. Because that's the issue with it. That's the real issue with the sniper Wunderwaffe. Is that it's a training weapon, but you can't train in VU4. It's not a camping weapon. In VO4, the name of the game is literally camp or die. Tundra gun, kinda same deal. It's not a camping weapon. Plus, obviously, Hellion Salvo exists. Plus, also, the regular Thunder Gun exists. Force 1 still somehow gets through. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I'll just say this, we're now in PB territory. I don't know. I don't know if that last game was 41. I had 41 on the spreadsheet, so whatever. So, I mean, I guess that's something, right? Not much saying that I haven't really made a serious attempt, like, before this, but still, it's something. Oh, wow. How did I miss that? And how did I miss that? Now they're actually spawning in fast enough. How did that miss? That's not going to kill all of them. But hey, halfway there, right? Imagine. But actually halfway there. The one time you can actually say that round 50 is halfway there. Well, I guess technically the one of 3 times with World at War knocked and Barucked as well, but you know what I mean. What? Did that just chain to, like, literally one zombie and that's it? Imagine. Oh, I was on this side, though. Wow. Just wow. That was bad. That was tragic. That was actually just tragic. That was a tragic turn of events right there. Bumped my desk and it was over from there. My RNG really... Oh, 1 second. 1 second. Chat, I think we just have to... Oh, wait. Wait. Hello? Oh, are we... Oh, okay, yep. I think we just have to come to terms with the fact that I'm gonna have to play Vanguard. And I feel like this is probably gonna be a common occurrence. I'm not gonna get any. I'm like double not gonna get anything done. Because I'm gonna base when it comes to like some of this other stuff, like here, yeah, it doesn't take as long to get back up into the rounds, but like something else, I'm gonna have like one attempt at, and then I fail it, and then I'm gonna have to go play Vanguard for an entire stream or whatever. Criminal. I don't even know what happened there. My RNG. My RNG just will not allow me to do anything. That's how this works. You know it. You know that's how this works. Here we go again. Again. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, though. Like, PB, but whatever.
Not your sea rations. I ain't worried. Hey, freak bag, he ain't that good. Right in your guts, maggot.
Yep, washed. Big washed. All kinds of washed going on here. Yeah, honestly, if I don't get it this game, I think I'm gonna be forced to play Vanguard. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I have it in me to start up another game if this one doesn't get to 100. Yeah, that's kind of the stakes that I got going on here. It's either get round 100 or be forced to play Vanguard. So, got some pretty high stakes here. Yeah. Yeah, essentially if I don't hit round 100 this stream, then I have to go play Vanguard and get 1 gun gold. Which is gonna take forever because I didn't play Vanguard at all, so like all of my guns are level 1. Literally all of my guns except for like maybe the STG are level 1. So like I have like partial progress on the STG and then everything else is literally just unused. That's about how much that I've played Vanguard. Yeah, melees probably will be the fastest, though. Because at least they don't have... You only gotta get them to, like, level 30 or something like that, instead of fully level 70, so I think... After I'm done with the STG, then I think I'll probably do melees next. And then after that, everything is just gonna be really annoying. It's gonna be pain and suffering either way. You only played the beta. Yeah, the camo grind is gonna be really annoying. It's gonna be full of a lot of wasted kills. Just trying to... Because it works the same... It basically is the exact same camo grind as Cold War, except instead of needing to get the weapons to level 50, it's to getting them to level 70. So there's gonna be a bunch of wasted kills of just... I can't progress anything with this weapon because it's not level whatever to unlock the next camo challenge. This is the worst part about Cold War. It's just the insane amount of wasted kills that it takes in order to actually complete the camo grind itself. It's like if you compare the amount of kills that you need in Cold War compared to BO4, Cold War takes less kills than BO4, but because of the amount of wasted kills, BO4 realistically takes less. It's pretty dumb. So it's like, just looking at camo requirements alone, Cold War takes less kills, but factoring in all the wasted kills, BO4 takes less. It took me the bulk of the Cold War cycle to get that done. Of course, I didn't really play too much Cold War. Or at least I felt like I didn't play too much Cold War. I did most of the camo grind in Outbreak. So it was less sessions, but those sessions kind of went on for a little while. Just because I could sit in Ruka Bunker for a couple of hours. Get a lot of good progression there. So hour-wise, I probably did play quite a bit of Cold War, but in terms of like number of sessions or whatnot, not really. Hold up, did I actually get both of the... Did I get the good perk RNG this game? I might have actually gotten good perk RNG this game. Yeah, Speed Cola was here, wasn't it? Yeah. I don't have to open the other two doors so long as I can actually get the Wonder Walk. Well, I mean, I guess I got what I needed without having to open any of the other doors. At least without having to open up the comm room. Might try to open up store and see if double tap's there. There's the nuke that I have to run into every single game. Yep. Love that. Always gotta be one. Honestly, I might open that door. Hope that it's there. Claim to be a high rounder either. Got a grand total of 1 round 100 under my belt. It's on World War II USS Mount Olympus. Yeah, I didn't want to have like my first like round 100 be some easy thing like the Cold War or just any modern zombies high round, because that's not really, I don't know, it's not really impressive. round 100 in Modern Zombies just doesn't really mean the same thing that it used to. So if I'm gonna do a high round, I'm gonna do one that I feel is actually impressive. Even though I probably should have had Revelations and Forsaken done, you know, if the game wouldn't have crashed both of those times. So, gotta love that. Yeah, eventually... I do want to go and do... yeah, I want to do a round 100 on Transit Spaceland. Those two for sure. Should probably do one on Rev. Oh, actually, I do technically have another round 100. I mean, it's a custom map, but, like, I did technically also round 100 the Iron Dragon, which is, like, Horizon Direct 2. Like, it's a custom map and whatnot, but, like, it still was, like, a legit round 100. Care too much about the Easter eggs though. Like, I haven't even done the Easter eggs on... I haven't done all the Easter eggs on BO6. I don't care. The Easter eggs that actually give you good rewards. Like, even BO4, can't be bothered. They don't even give you anything for doing them. It's like, wow, trophy. It's not like I'm ever gonna get that game's platinum because of the blackout trophies. I'll never be able to platinum BO4 because of the blackout. And it didn't have any sort of super Easter egg reward. Yeah, if I'm gonna commit to a high round, I'm definitely gonna commit to a map that I think is actually impressive to go for a high round on. So that means BO6 is out, Cold War is out. Also, I'm definitely not doing anything on BO1 because, you know, that'll take months. Like, how long would a Kino around 100 actually take? Like, 10 hours or something? I don't know. That could be, like, way off. Like, you get the point. BO1 high rounds are, like, super slow. If I would have been playing on BO1 Shinunuma and I died on like round 57, that would have been the end of the stream. There would be no restart. Just because it would take so long to get back up to even that point. I would have been playing Vanguard for sure. Or on BO1. Plus, I don't even have BO1 plutonium either. Probably should get that, but right now I still don't even have plutonium BO1. I just got World at War in BO2. I don't think BO6 is gonna have some sort of like super Easter egg reward or like maybe sort of anything to get me to go back and actually do the Easter eggs. Like, I have Liberty Falls done. I got Liberty Falls and Terminus done. And then I did the Tomb on Directed. That's it. I still don't have Citadel's Easter egg done. And honestly, even though Shattered Veil is out, right? I still have barely even played the map. Like, BO6 is like just that forgettable and whatnot that I don't even want to play it. I played it, you know, on launch. Well, not on launch because I was in the process of moving, so like, you know, 2 weeks after launch or whatever. And then now we're on the Reloaded update, and I still have only played the map like twice. Crazy to think about. BO6 just doesn't have it.
Just more shit to blow up.
It's fine that VO6 doesn't really have the staying power. It's gonna be unplayable in a few years anyways. With the servers. Come on, you won't be able to come back a decade later, 15 years later or whatever. Like I'm doing now here on World at War. And be able to do that on VO6. Let's be 100% real and honest with ourselves. VO6 will be unplayable in like maybe 3 years absolute maximum. I mean, Citadel's okay, but it has amalgams on it. So that immediately knocks it down. Same thing with the tomb. I hate amalgams. One of the worst enemy types in all of zombies. VO6 weapons feel weak enough. The amalgams just add to that issue. Even with double tap. The whole meta weapon issue just still kind of persists. The addition of double tap just kind of delayed the inevitable issues that I've had with the game from, I don't know, maybe round 30 to like round 39. But the same issues still kind of exist. Where every weapon just drops off way too quickly for the amount of points that you have to sink into them. I don't understand the logic behind how triple-packed legendary weapons feel weaker than single-packed weapons in classic zombies. We are truly getting scammed with the Pack Punch machine. Double tap didn't even really fix the issue, it just kind of bumped it back a couple of rounds. Like, all I'm saying is, the way that the weapons feel on round 30 should be how they feel on round 50. Like, there's no reason. There's just no reason that weapons should be dropping off that quickly for the amount of points that you have to sink into them. Just ends up in situations to where you just kind of get stuck with a weapon that isn't outputting enough damage, and you're just kind of stuck, not being able to afford the next Pack-a-Punch, and like kind of just barely being able to scrape by with just being able to buy more ammo, and then that's it. I'm sure that may be a little bit outdated now, but like, no, not really. It's not as bad as it was at launch. But it's still a very big issue with modern zombies in the VO6. I'll never be able to fix that. Like, maybe if the SAM trials would actually give you good rewards, or maybe if those little plant things would actually give you something other than salvage, or maybe if you could dig up something other than salvage, or lethal grenade. Or maybe if the vaults would actually give you Pack-a-Punch crystals, or if the SAM trials would give you Pack-a-Punch crystals. The Wonderwaff bug, you don't have to worry about it on Shinunu. It only happens on Grease. Yeah, you got a Pack-a-Punch crystal from the vending machine. Yeah, the vending machine's cool, but like few and far between. Few and far between when that happens. I'm mainly talking about the vaults. The vaults give you absolutely nothing good. They just give you a bunch of weapons that you're not gonna take. Because the issue is, it's like, oh cool, you got this. It's like, oh wow, nice gold weapon that you got here in this vault. What a shame that I can't actually pick it up because I'll never be able to Pack-a-Punch it. I'll never be able to afford actually Pack-a-Punching it. Like, you can't swap to a different weapon mid-game. That issue with VO6 still stands. Still knife into a nuke. VO6 just doesn't have the... It doesn't have the replay value that older zombies maps do. The fact that I saw some poll on Twitter earlier today where it was like, jeez, I'm so bad. Yeah, I guess I'm actually just gonna have to play Vanguard. I don't think I restart. This is it. This is it. I'm gonna have to play Vanguard. But yeah, some random poll that I saw on Twitter. What was it? It was like, yeah, server-based games. Something along the lines of, what map would you rather play, or something like that. It was like between, Liberty Falls, Town, Classified, and, what was the third, or what was the fourth one? I can't remember what the fourth one was. But yeah, anyways, they picked Liberty Falls over Classified. Or, like, Classified was, like, the least chosen. Like, I know it's BO4. But still. No, Town didn't win. Liberty Falls won somehow. Oh, it was D Machine, that was the fourth one. Yeah. But yeah, just crazy poll. Like, come on. I know it's BO4. And I don't like playing BO4. I like Classified as a map. I just wish it wasn't in BO4. That's how I look at Classified. Classified's a great map on a bad game. But yeah, unfortunately, it looks like I'm washed, and I'm gonna have to play Vanguard. It is what it is. At least I'm finally giving myself an excuse to say, okay, I have the mastery camo done for literally everything else. I have it done for BO4, Cold War, MWZ, and BO6. And then there's just Vanguard that's completely zeroed out. So, I mean, with my RNG, I think I'm gonna end up getting whatever the mastery camo... Or, wait, is there a mastery camo? Does Vanguard have a mastery camo? Like polyatomic or something like that? Or was that multiplayer? That might have been multiplayer. Maybe it was just Dark Ether again. But no, I think I have to call it here. It was only 4 hours of streaming, but I think I'm just gonna call the stream here. I'm gonna have to take the L here. And my next stream is gonna be a punishment stream on Vanguard. Criminality. Yeah, this should have been the easy one. This is very telling as to what's gonna happen if I continue to do this. This should have been the easiest one, the lowest amount of stakes, and the most amount of chances to do restarts. compared to some of the other ones. But no, that's gonna be my stream. Pain and suffering coming soon. And yeah, that's criminality. Unbelievable.